I was about to do something and I can't remember what it was.
The storm is gone, but I am still a wreck. Maybe I should work it out, but I run away. It's catching up to me now.
Oh, I remember.
Want to be done and leave you behind. My blood is poisoned and it hurts sometimes. Maybe I should work it out, cause I can't escape. It's catching up to me now.
Oh, there it is. This is for Nomi, but everybody else can use it too. I don't know if this is the exact website I use, but there are like a couple of similar ones that you can use to make emotes. But basically, you can go here. I sent a link, makeemoji.com, and then you can upload like any image that you wanna make the emote of, and then there are like a lot of different things you can do. But let's say like there's something like stickers where if you want to make like salute. I don't know if oh yeah, they have like this salute hand. So if you were to put let's see if I have one of, I mean obviously doing it all yourselves are better. Like hand drawing them is obviously much better. But if you're looking to make some like quick, let's see, where do I have like a quick like fun emo, since you like to like dabble with it. And then it's also good to just get like a base and then you can like paint on top of it too. So if I'm like using these are all gifts. Like the echo head here. And then I put the salute. And like, I guess that's what it looks like. Obviously it's not perfect. But like you can try to draw something that would match better, or oh actually there's like this one. And then I think you can like edit it, so it's like you can move it too. Oh, and you can add like animation, flip them. Like try to make it bigger. and then you can just like click on download. So yeah, I thought I was share. I wanted to share that a while back, and then I forgot to do it. But there's like some. What is this? Why is the frog eating it? Oh, Oh, they're offering it. Oh, that's funny. But I used it mainly for like gifts. Oh, that one's fun. Pokeball. Animated ones, like some quick popular animations that work. It doesn't work for everything, but it's also like if you're trying to like figure out like how to position hand and stuff, this can kind of be helpful to just like figure out. And then you can download it and use it as a base or inspiration as well. And since you seem to like to play with the emotes, I figure I share this one. Some of them look good, yeah. And then like, yeah, it could be used to just like enhance something you already made too. What is this? People sit. Trying to highlight and shadows, it's really hard. Yeah, highlighting and shadowing are hard. Are you using, what app are you using? You're still using Paint? Because if you use, I'm guessing GIMP, I never use GIMP, but like Photoshop or most of the normal drawing or photo editing apps has something called like a layer mode, which is what actually even a lot of like artists use for things like lighting and shadowing instead of like literally coloring in these colors. I'll buy you Clip Studio. Is GIMP online or is it an app? Is there a web app for it? I remember there literally used to be like, is it this one? Yeah, so this is just like I just googled online Photoshop and this app it's a web app, Pixar, Pixlr, and I'm guessing it has layers. And yeah, so if I add a layer empty, and so one of the tricks for things like highlighting and shadowing really quickly, I mean this one I think I just painted them in but normally what a lot of artists, the trick we use is you can like pick a bright highlight color. So let's say, just to like show you, I'm just gonna keep white for now. Oh wait, does this web app have it? Oh yeah, they have it. So there's something called blend mode, and I don't know if Paint has it, but let's say like, oh, here's where I want the highlight. You can select something called blend mode, and then things like maybe white was too bright. Let me go to Where do I pick color in this? Oh, here. Let's say I want this color. Highlight. Oh gosh. 1 second. Add a layer. Empty. Okay. Let's say I want to highlight here. I can select a blend mode. Usually, most common one is like overlay. Oh, but you can like play with it to see like which one makes the most sense. Maybe soft light. Sometimes like hard light works. This one probably like overlay or soft light. So then it creates like highlight. And then if you want to create a shadow, then you can select layer mode, blend mode. Like usually you can start with multiply. And then like and then play with the layer opacity, which I don't know where it is in this web app. Oh, here, opacity. Oh no, that's the brush. Maybe they don't, maybe this, oh, here, opacity. So you can like lower it and then it creates that little shadow, you see? Like a little more natural. Here. Little trick. I think at this point you should really invest in maybe trying out more advanced apps than Paint, because I think you will get to unlock a lot of little tricks and tips, which will save you a lot of time. And then especially since like you're so good at it and like you've been so consistent at it that I'm like maybe it might be worth. But this is literally, I'm just using a web app right now called Pixar, and like I remember, I think I found this when I looked for like online Photoshop app at some point, and it was like pretty decent. I don't know if there's any like they limit you with like exporting or something. Oh, you can export everything. I'm surprised like it doesn't make you create an account or pay. There has to be a trap somewhere. But it used to be just all free, and I used to use it a lot when I just needed like a quick Photoshop job on something. But I feel like something like this would still be better than Paint. You're hoping to get a new PC? I see. Yeah, I mean like you can play with it. This is this one. Cause like there's so much more you can do. But been thinking about getting a drawing pad. Nice. So yeah, little tricks. But thanks for keep making those fun emotes and all the fan arts you guys been submitting here and there. So yeah, Oh yeah. Thank you so much. No, thank you. All right, hi everybody. Happy Monday. How are you? There's a couple of software, art software and Humble Bundle. Ah! That is not. Humble Bundle. Art. Where? Which one is it called, Raven? Design tools? ML, no, not AI. Software here. All right, there it is. Pay what you want. There's a clip studio and oh, brush packs, nice. Wait, so you can pay $1? Oh, at minimum 25. I have an idea for an emote that's been just simmering in my head for a while, but the ad is keeping me down at the moment. There are tons of free brushes and oh, you can Clip Studio for cheaper. I don't know how much Clip Studio is. I've never used Clip Studio, but I've heard good things. Oh, they have free trial too, Nomi. You love Clip Studio, May? Nice. Yeah, I know a lot of people use it. I think if I wasn't so used to using Procreate and Photoshop, I probably would be using Clip Studio. Let's see how much it is normally. Namor uses it too. Yeah, I know. I think a lot of people who draw uses it. Fancy. Oh, you can use 3D model reference. That's nice. I think Jorm also recently got it too. Where do I? Oh, downloads. 25 is definitely cheaper right now. With them free brushes. Unless Hewan knows a deal. They have pretty good sales every now and then. I mean, this is a pretty good sale. I would say 25 bucks. Oh, it's 12 months license. Oh, it's not perpetual. Gotcha. I got Clip Studio paying free for 2 years with my drawing tablet. Oh, I guess some drawing tablets comes with its license. That's nice. You got it for 15 bucks? Yeah, so maybe just give the free trial a try. Free trial up to 6 months? Dude. Up to 3 months. How do you get 6? I'm sure there are ways. Ask Claude or ChatGPT. Find me the cheapest deal on Clip Studio Paint right now. You post a free OBS drawing tool. See, I tried installing an OBS drawing tool and it didn't work. Is this the same one? Made soup.
This is your eraser, fill bucket, tray you, shuffle,
Oh no,
crank
this
it
is
up,
different.
slow it down.
Maybe this will work. Oh yes, I would love. I love this. So I want to flashbang you guys with every time I open Paint. Yeah, this one looks more advanced than the one I attempted to download and never worked. I probably will have to restart OBS to use it though. Microsoft Windows thinks it's it's not safe to run this app. I trust. Install. How does it work?
This is your stream. It over the free. So go draw on your stream. The session, hand your friends your magic numbers, and draw this.
I'm guessing I'm gonna have to restart my OBS to get this to work. On Clip Studio, cons steep learning curve, expensive subscription model, intensive on older devices, complex licensing system, limited free version features. You know, but I would say it's a lesser evil. You don't want to deal with Adobe. And according to chat, it seems like they have pretty fair like discounts and trials and stuff. The thing is, a lot of these drawing apps, I think they have pretty similar like features and concepts that once you get the hang of it in one of them, like it's the knowledge and skill set's pretty transferable in other apps. So I would suggest just getting that 3 months trial unless you find something for like a 1 month or 6 month trial, and then just like give it a try and see if you like it. All of you basically is and I think another good thing about something like Clip Studio is I assume it has a lot of like tutorials online, and I know like a lot of I think artists who does like illustrations or like draw like anime style drawing, like I see a lot of them use Clip Studio. It's usually either they use Photoshop, Clip Studio, or I see Paint Tool size sometimes, but I think it's a little bit more niche, and then Procreate. So unless you're planning on getting an iPad, I personally freaking love Procreate. And I think you can get pretty... Aren't iPads like a little cheaper now? Like the most... The basic version. I remember seeing like $200, $300 I mean, obviously it's not cheap, but some drawing pads are about that price, depending on how. Not really. Oh, true. Yeah, right. You have to buy Apple Pencil. That's true. You have to take that account. But maybe like Black Friday or something. Like wait for some like really big discount, or like find like a refurbished version. And this is for like people who are thinking about like investing into like buying a drawing pad or something. Like decent like fancier drawing pad. There are also like much cheaper drawing pads. Clip Studio Pro 5 perpetual license is 63. Yeah, but you don't have to get that. Maybe just according to chat, like they do discounts. So like just like keep an eye out for when it's on a discount. Maybe you can buy one Wacom bot for something for price of a pencil alone. Yeah. There are like much cheaper drawing pads. Like that's where I started, and then not many tutorials for MS Paint. Most people use literally anything else. Yeah, exactly. So I think the benefit of using something like Clip Studio would be that there's like so many community resource tutorials and like tools and brushes that people have made that you'll be able to utilize, and also kind of like help with your learning journey, because there are so many other people using it and sharing their experience. So that's like a benefit of using more popular tools. Q on tablets. I know a lot of people serve, but I think I actually had one of those very first, and then I got the Wacom tablet that was like that had a screen on, but then I always find myself when it comes to drawing something, I always find myself going back to my iPad and Procreate. There's just something really, for me personally, something very intuitive and like freeing about being able to like see what you're drawing on screen like immediately, like getting that feedback. It sounds like addiction. It's either that or like, for me, it's either that or like I'm doing like a quick like paint stuff on Photoshop, but I'm actually I'm sitting down and like drawing something, then like for me it's always Procreate. And apparently, and Mega, when I went to HanaX thing, he was showing me like a bunch of like 3D sculpting tools that are like actually pretty good on iPad. But I have like really old iPad, so it dies literally if I don't have it on a charging port. But I can't give up on it. If oh yeah, No Mess Scallop, I think that's what it was. Baffling though that they named their app Procreate. Why? iPad is not $2,000 more. You can literally buy, I think, like refurbished version or even like newer ones for like $300. Unless you're trying to go like really fancy. And like my Wacom drawing pad is actually more expensive. Maybe iPad like mini. Air. Where did I see those deals? Oh yeah, iPad Air. Yeah, just like older generations you can find. It doesn't have to be super fancy. You just need to be able to run Procreate. Either way, I'm getting a neck ache. So true. So true. Have you heard of Infinite? I see one iPad going on Amazon for 101. That sounds a little bit too cheap to me. But like if you keep an eye out, you can definitely find, you can snag some good deals on iPad for like $200-300 I think investment. Like if you're getting an older version. Fast screen response time, MS push like 1000 hertz 5 years ago. Can paint. The Wacom I have without display seems to go for about $100 new. Infinite canvases are nice. I have an app for that. Oh, which app do you use? I've been looking for like a good infinite canvas app. But I couldn't find any good one on Windows. I only saw one on MacBook, but it was like a paid app, so I didn't end up getting it. $2029 edition renewed. Oh, that's a really good deal. Share that link. Good deals. Maybe we should make a good deals thing on community. I mean Discord channel. But then you guys all live in like different countries, so 2019, 7 years old. I'm pretty sure my iPad is older than that, and it still runs Procreate. Well, I wouldn't say just fine because it did start lagging a little bit, but I can still draw things. Leonardo, maybe that is that a Mac app? Maybe that's the one I saw, and I didn't, and not ended up getting. Mr. Bauer, do you own an iPad? Like, have you tried using Procreate? Are you an expert in this area? But I will say though, fair. You probably want to check if things are compatible or working, but I have an old ass iPad and it still runs just fine. And it literally, if the main use for it is to use it as like a drawing tool as like a main thing, then like you don't really need it to update or like be super fancy. I use a service tab on myself just because it's Windows, but I wish I could get something on Steam, Linux, Proton. Anyhow, I'm trying to process like why was that, especially why was Bauer's comments like especially sticking out to me in a negative way. Well, we were all talking about different tools. I know genuinely he was probably trying to help, but why did it feel like, what was it? Let's dissect. Sorry, Bauer, not to put you on a spot. It was for me to reflect. Because Because I was like, why did I react that way? To his comment. He was probably trying to help. And then I'm just trying to see what was it that ticked me with this attitude. Was it something that you said? We were all talking about the tool and the iPad, and I was like making the recommendation. Oh, I think it was your comment, the experience of a $2,000 tool is better. I think that was the first, like, it rubbed me, rubbed me the wrong way. Because I'm like, I was trying to genuinely give feedback about pretty comparable tools and devices coming from an experience of someone who went through a lot of drawing pads and iPads. But then... And then I think I just moved on. And then we're talking about the iPad. Oh, and then Grim tried to recommend, oh, there's an iPad on Amazon going for $100. Don't iPads support? That was fine to full extent. So that was a good comment. And then Vacom has blah, blah, blah. 2019 is 7 years old. They probably don't support the newest iPad OS anymore. Yeah, I mean, maybe it was just the wording. I think the first comment already like ticked me off, so like everything that came after it.
Here we go. Money talk.
Sorry if I reacted in a really like mean way. I didn't mean to.
Going to work, Lurk. Have an amazing stream, Hannah and Echoes. Hopefully this will help with the many things. Subscribe to HanaX Giggle.
Little hello, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then I think I got annoyed because like some people are trying to help with like finding a product, like cheap product for them, and then like replying with like, oh, 2019 is like 7 years old with like laughing face, because then it felt like, oh, people are trying to help, but then like you're just kind of like not being helpful. So maybe if it was worded in a way that was more like, oh, you probably want, that's a good deal, but you probably want to make sure that it supports the newest OS, etc., etc. Power come back. I'm not sorry to put you on spot. I wanted to reflect on myself, because I was like, why did I react that way? That wasn't even like something to be annoyed about. And he was trying to help. Bye, Bara. How's to compensate him for the emotional damage? Nah. Ow. Hi, Cardona Cruz. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Bar, come back! Bar! I know you're there! We spooked him. There he is. There he is. Okay, he's back. He can't really leave because he's trapped in a basement. Do you guys remember? Even mods have feelings, of course. Everybody has feelings. We just express them in a different way. Reject buying an application, download a Blender mod for 2D drawing. And just quickly rereading Little Hollow's. Oh, they're probably gone by now. But thank you so much, Little Hollow, for the tip. And yes, they do definitely help with many of my subscriptions. So many apps. So many apps. That reminds me, I did like, and every time I try to like, I'm like, this is it, I'm canceling my Adobe. I'm gonna break out of this cycle. And then I go to Adobe to cancel it. You guys know that like if you ever wanna like half your subscription price on Adobe products, you can try to like cancel it, and then at the end of it, it will like ask you, hey, here's a $50 or a half price discount. Would you like to take this offer for 3 months and then or like 12 months, and then it'll go back to the regular pricing. And I'm like, that is a really good deal. And I do use this tool a lot. And I'm gonna have to, if I were to move to a different product, I'm gonna have to relearn everything, which will take time. Whereas, you know, I can do so many things really quickly on Photoshop just because I know all the shortcuts, and I'm so used to it. And I convinced myself into like, you know what, I'm just gonna take this like 3 months of free Photoshop deal, because it's not costing anybody. I'm not paying for it. And then it's like I can't leave. I can't leave. And then it's like, well, since I have Photoshop, I also am very used to using Adobe Premiere Pro and After Effects. So I could teach myself to use DaVinci Resolve, but since I already got Photoshop and it comes with or like the subscription, I think they come with it. It's like a package with Procreate. Or if I get Procreate, Photoshop comes with it in that package or something like that. It's like Adobe Cloud, one of the packages. So they just like feed off of each other. And then once in a while, I'm like, I gotta use Substance Painter, which is not even included in any of these packaging, and it's way more expensive. Chat help. And then these little things just add up. Thank God Blender is free. And Unreal, thank God. But instead then I splurge on the marketplace tools. But I don't feel as bad about that because those usually go to developers and artists who are making tools and assets for people. Substance Painter has a perpetual version of Steam. I know you guys told me that. But you said that it doesn't get updates, right? Which I'm actually fine with. So when my free subscription months of Substance Painter is over, I will definitely move over to the perpetual version. How much is it? Is it really free though? Yeah, Blender is really free. Unreal is also really free. I mean, it will cost your GPU a lot. Your PC will scream, but the app itself is actually free.
Let's get some animals.
Substance Painter. $24! Ow! Oh wait. No. Oh, $24 a month. $25 a month. That's still cheaper than getting it on Adobe. What the fuck? Why is it $60 a month on Adobe, but Oh, indie monthly subscription. Why is the subscription cheaper on here? On Steam? $200 for the perpetual. See. And it's silly. It's silly because paying $60 a month, like that will catch up to $200 in like 3 months. But then when you're doing it in your mind, it's like, I'm just gonna do it for this month because I just need it. I just need it this month. So then I'm just spending $60 instead of $200. And then you forget to unsubscribe, and then you end up paying Adobe like $1,000. Fuck! I should have just bought the perpetual version of Steam. I'll add it to my wish list. Maybe it'll go on sale. Who started this subscription nonsense? Was it I don't know who started it, but I feel like do you think it was Netflix that kind of like popularized it? Which Corpo started the subscription business? Yeah, Netflix and Spotify. Software as a service, the freaking SaaS era. Early adopters, brands like Dollar Shave Club, BirchBox, and BarkBox launched reoccurring monthly shipments. It's a little bit different. Capitalize or am I? Yeah, it was Netflix and Spotify that really popularized it. Like they created this like really big business success case that I feel like all the other business started adopting it. Substance does not go on sale on Steam either. Boo. Wasn't Adobe before Netflix and Spotify? I guess Adobe isn't that big compared to them. Well, I mean more like which. This is more on which business like popularized it. Don't tell Jorn, but I blame WoW. All their games? Was WoW a monthly sub? Netflix pioneered its monthly online subscription model way back in 1999. Adobe did not introduce subscription only until October 11. So it's actually like a 10-year. WoW has always been a monthly sub. I see. WoW's a $15 a month since 2004. Oh. Yeah, MMOs are the true sub introduction. True. Final Fantasy is also. I think that was like my probably first and only subscription game I've ever actually subbed. And I remember getting like really frustrated because their website was so confusing. Square Online confusing system. In the host's past life, she worked a little bit on launching websites for businesses in like different countries, and she was managing it was basically like a same platform, but there was like a Japanese version of the site, and then there was a American version of the site, or I guess North America / like English site, and then the Korean version of the site. And the way user interface and the designs of these websites and apps and platforms are managed in Japan versus like I guess Korea and US were so different. It was crazy. It was crazy. And and I don't know if this is still the case, but it probably didn't change dramatically, but like most of the, I think, English or like American websites, English websites, like we were taught for simplicity and, you know, like reducing as much clutter as possible and making just like, you know, like every interaction you add or text you add having having very precise intent and making it intuitive enough that the user doesn't really even have to like think or read what's going on, but like they can naturally navigate through the websites or apps. So then when she needed to just like localize that website for other languages for Japan, she was like, oh, we just probably have to translate this. Nope. Apparently, and then all the team members, there were like the local like Japanese market team members would come over and be like, no, we have to like add every single details and like put it on the website, put it on this page, explain everything, describe everything, and then describe the meaning of this word and like everything on the website. I'm like, no, that's too cluttered. People don't read. And then they would look at me so puzzled, like, what do you mean people don't read? They read everything. Japanese customers read everything. So then I was like, there's no way they read all of this. So then we did a little like user interface UX testing basically, where you can have like a little camera to, not camera, there are a couple of apps, UX apps that you can use on the website to track like where people are staying, where they have their mouse on for the longest time, or how long it took for someone to like click to a certain link. Like there are tools you can use to track basically user behavior on apps or websites. And literally when we were testing the Japanese website and there were like so many text on it, I was like, there's no way people are reading all this. And then it's a heat map, right? So you can see like the redder it gets, it means like the more longer people are staying there. And Japanese website was literally like every text. Everywhere when there was a text. And I was like, what? And they're like, we told you! They're reading everything! And like, and our CS is dying because you guys are like modernizing and like removing all these texts. And I'm like, yeah, because people don't like to read. And I was like, no, not in Japan. And then, you know, like pages like Q&As or FAQs or like contact us, like these type of pages, usually like no one reads them. And like on American websites, people like to make them compact, right? So like it would have like a little drawers that you can like open and close. And then you try to like keep it as simple and like straightforward as possible. And then they were like, no, here's an example of like Japanese FAQ pages. And like they showed it to me and it's literally just like a Wikipedia. And I was like, no one's reading this. Like, why do we have to write this? And they're like, trust us. People read this. And then again, it was literally when we, like there were so many click numbers to that page. And then when I went to it, it was literally just like all oranges and reds. And I'm like, people are actually going here and reading this. That's crazy. So if you ever wonder, like if you stumble across like Japanese website that was like translated or something and it was just like full of texts everywhere, it's just a cultural difference. I guess they like getting information just like that to them up front. I don't blame them. I mean, that's how kind of internet used to be, I guess. But I think over time, the world of the design and UX have evolved into just make people click on things without thinking and make them click as least number as possible to pay us with money. So the contrast was like really, really interesting to see. Japan has insane bureaucracy still. Those poor bastards have to read. There's like, I think something I find romantic is not the right word. Something I do like about, and it's like partially nostalgic, but also kind of nice to see how certain, like Japan likes to keep certain things analog to this day. Yeah, charming. It's charming and also like, yeah, it kind of like brings out a bit of like nostalgia, I guess. And like they're all about the craftsmanship and like keeping certain things analog. And I don't know, they probably don't do it this way now, but like not that long ago when I would travel Japan, like things like train systems, like I had to go to like the station and like get it stamped, and then like I would have to like show it to the train like ticketing person as I'm passing the station, like to get through the ticket system. And I remember like being really annoyed, like line, like, because there are so many people traveling Japan all the time, and they have like this train called like Shinkansen, which is like their type of bullet train that a lot of the travelers use to travel across different states of Japan or cities in Japan. And there are like certain packages that like allows you to go to like really like popular cities in just like a few hours. And in order to get it, I had to go to their website, their really cluttered Japanese website that I had to use Google Translate to figure out how to buy the ticket. And then when you buy it, it gets mailed to you. For some reason, they don't let you print it. Like, I had to wait for the mail. So I remember a lot of people are like last minute ordering. Then they're like, well, like, what if I'm not here anymore? Or what if like I missed the mail? Like, because they wouldn't give you like exact time of when you're going to get it either. So you have to like really plan ahead to get the ticket and good pricing. I think you could still get the same ticket in Japan by going to the station, but like it'll be a lot more expensive. So for like a traveler deal, like you have to buy it, but then you have to get it mailed to you, and then you bring that to the station, and then you have to line up with a bunch of other travelers who got the ticket, and to get it verified, you bring it, you show them your passport, and then like they put your picture, like they glue your picture on it and like write a bunch of your traveler information and put like a transparent film on top. Like they like it's like a sticky film on top, like they put it, and it's like a mini passport you have to carry around in order to enter to use a train at the station. I know there's so many steps, and I just remember being like, what the hell is happening? But then I remember it. That's the thing, you know? Like, and I've been to Japan a couple of times, but usually when I go to Japan with my friends, we would also make a stop to Korea, so then I can like show my friends, you know, and hang out. I can show my friends around in Korea, and then we go hang out in Japan. And then like Koreans have like no patience when it comes, like we have this word where like Koreans are like, they obsess over efficiency and like getting things done fast, which is good. There's a lot of pros in that, but the downside of it is that, well, the pros of it is that like we adapt really fast, we make new stuff really fast, but then also like a lot of the traditions or like more classical way, or like sometimes, you know, the most efficient way may not be the most beautiful way of doing something. So you can lose on those aspects. And you know, like I would go to Korea with my friends, and like subway station, you can just tap your credit card or like phone to enter, and like you ride all the buses, and then you get out, and then that same ticket transfers to the bus or like the train, like subway. So you just tap on it, and it's very easy. So like very smooth sailing once you get the hang of it. But then Japan, like we go and we have to go through all of this process to get this, you know, train ticket. And then like we were riding the train, and then after the trip is done, it's like, they don't remember what they did in Korea. Because it was just like too easy. But then like me, like I don't even have a great memory personally, but like I remember this entire process of how I got the Shinkansen train ticket to this date because it was so complex. But it was kind of like, I guess, fun without even knowing. So it ends up being this like part of your core memory, and then it makes the memory of this country like really special. it's fun as long as you don't have to use it day by day. Yeah, every day probably. I'm guessing they have a more easier solution for people who use it day to day, but I don't know. And I'm probably the train ticket also have been more improved now. We also reuse our tickets for buses and train. Sounds like a treasure hunt. Yeah. I mean, in Korea, like you don't even have to buy the tickets. If you have like a credit card with the chip on it, like you could just use that. So like there was no struggle to go to places or get around, and then people just don't remember. They're like, oh yeah, that food was good. But the country itself, it was like they don't remember. I was like, no, the struggles. and then you get to have a ticket with you that you can keep as like a little memory. You just own a Samsung and you can get everywhere in Korea. True, that's actually pretty true. If you have a Galaxy phone, you can probably get around everywhere in Korea. Pretty easy. Using Samsung Pay. But anyways, I don't know how we got here. How's everybody doing? How's like Europe's like train ticketing system, or like train system in general? I always fantasize about it a little bit. There's just like something I love about trains. It's not the same as subway trains. Like an actual train, like railroad trains. Every country is a bit different. Like, is it fairly easy to like travel to other European countries through train? Like going through customs and stuff? How does that work if you're traveling through a train? Getting ready for that baseball with you. Oh, that's how this started, Little Hollow. It's because you mentioned the subscription system. That's how we got here. You can get a country pass and travel wherever you want. Oh. What, customs? Oh. So within EU, you just get a travel pass and then you can just go through? You don't have customs when you travel within EU. Oh. Never tried, but should be really easier to travel within. There isn't really customs inside. US has mostly gone to credit cards to tap, but longer train journeys are expensive. Yeah. You haven't tried? From Switzerland to EU, they normally just walk through the train really quick. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Yeah, we can't really travel to another country. I mean Korea, because the only way to do that is blocked by the north. we can go on a boat, but we can't really train. We can't really use train to travel to another country. By the north. Use a Star Trek transporter. Wouldn't that be nice? I don't think our train goes outside your country. You can just travel between states, have different taxes sometimes. The culture can be much different though. Can you take a train to Alaska? Let's find out. No. No rail connection exists. Apparently. You can't go to Alaska via train from Canada or US because there's no international railroad connecting to Alaska exists. Apparently. You have to ride the moose. I still haven't been to Alaska. It's on my list of places. Yeah, just something about trains I like. I don't know what it is.
The history of yokai or Japanese ghosts can be traced back to the 8th century.
I think one of the best
Aliens,
train ride experience was probably actually in Switzerland.
monsters,
Because the view was like so pretty.
yokai,
It was unreal. But maybe because like it just like really makes you feel like you're going on a trip when I'm on train, because it's like it's not a subway and you get to see outside, whereas like you can't really do that when you're on a subway train most of the times, or when you're on an airplane. And you can like move around freely. So as long as you get like a normal seat, it's like pretty comfy, and then you can like eat stuff, and you can like move around a bit, and you can get like the wind with the windows open. Or can you open windows? Is that a fake memory? Would it be too fast for it to have the window open? You can, right? Like maybe like a little, like tiny bit, like on the top. I feel like I've seen ones with like little window you can open. In slower trains, yeah. And then it's pretty fast still. Yeah, I think it's just because it's more like spacious, and your own land, you can see things better. Whereas like plane travels, you have to just like endure it until the plane teleports you to the next stop. I'm just like trapped in this tiny airplane, and like if airplanes feel small and like uncomfortable for me, I can't imagine what it would be like for people who are like taller and bigger than me. So everyone else, you. it's actual pain. Yeah, no, I can't imagine. Although, like, I will say, I think the seats are made more for like taller people though. Because for me, the problem with airplane seats always have been that, like, you know, they're like this, and they have this like stupid little pillow thing in the middle, and I'm like, why? Why? What is it? What is this? What is this supposed to help? Because like, your head goes like, usually my head goes right here, so it's just like, why am I sitting like this with my neck hunched over to the front? But then I realized that maybe for taller people, like, it sits more like that. So it's more, I don't know. Does this little cushiony thing ever bother you guys on airplanes? I just never understood it. It just make it extra uncomfortable. It's like they went out of their way to make the seat even more uncomfortable for me. Just go first class. Wouldn't that be nice, baby enough? Maybe one day. Maybe one day we can infect so many echoes that I get to fly first class once in a while. Who knows? I have never been in an airplane. Isn't a seat set a set? Set a set? What do you mean? You don't get it, you're small. You don't have those cushions on the one I go on. The ones that do, I just never understood it. But then I realized, oh, maybe it is not that bad for people that are like taller or have like longer spine. First class is like 10 times the price sometimes. Yeah, I don't think I have flown first class, like, or business class, but it was through like an upgrade or like through business travels, where my company paid for it. but it's like through points, but like never like paying actual price. I looked into flying first class to Korea because I remember how miserable 18-hour flight was to Turkey. It was 18,000, so I just didn't go at all. That's crazy. That price is crazy. Yeah. The best part of business class is when people in coach walk past and give you dirty looks. Why would they give you dirty looks in business class? It's more of a look of envy, maybe, like, oh damn, that looks comfy. But like, no hate. You can flip them off legally? Why? What is the hate? I always travel in economy class. Me too, and then more than me too. It's like, and it's always like the dilemma of like, do I buy this? Like, now they have these like economy and economy plus, where if you get like the cheapest economy one, like, you can't select your seats. And like, there are like little limitations, like you can't cancel your ticket, and you can't like select your seat, and you have to like pay for checking in a bag or something like that. And then they made economy plus, where you get to literally pick a seat.
I feel so free.
And they're like $50-$60 difference, and I'm just like pulling my hair out, like, ah. Is this worth it? I don't want to get stuck in a bad seat in the middle. But then I found out that I forget which airline it was, but when they do this, you could just buy the cheapest economy and then pay for the seat, which would be usually like 30 bucks. 30 to 40 bucks depending. If you are really like adamant about like choosing a seat. So you still get to save money a little bit that way than getting like economy plus, which would have been like $100, like $60 to $100 more just so that you can pick a seat. I was like, what the hell? I could just get the cheap one and then buy the seat ahead. So I think that's what I've been doing whenever I need to fly. A flight attendant will ask, are you able and willing to help people exit in case of emergency? And you just say yes. My favorite is when I pay for an aisle seat ahead of time, then some entitled asshole tries to guilt me into moving and suddenly I'm the asshole for wanting to stay in the seat I pay for. Do people really do that? I feel like that has never happened to me. Like I've definitely had cases where like couples would buy seats apart from each other and then like they would ask, oh, could you switch seats so that I can sit next to my partner? But then usually like they wouldn't ask for that offer if it was like a middle seat switch. Like I would have been sitting in the middle, but then they're offering, hey, like if you switch with us, you get to sit on this like window or the aisle seat. It happened to you twice? Really? Damn. There was a comment for me saying I take emergency access seats for legroom. Yeah, emergency seats usually will have a little more room, but then sometimes you might get unlucky, and there are you gotta watch out for the type of emergency seats that are like this, and then like you might end up like here. Like if there are seats like this. And then they get all the leg room, but this seat, it's actually like much less because it has like some like door or like some kind of structure there. So you gotta be a little careful sometimes. Not all emergency seats are safe. But generally speaking, yes, it will give you more leg room. Just crack the door open a bit so your legs fit. Happened twice to me. I said yes one time because the kids were small. I don't think I ever had somebody asking me to switch to like a middle seat. Well, I think I told you guys this before, but there was a moment where the host was like... There was like a pivotal moment where host felt... It's the mailman time. One sec. There was a pivotal moment where the host like thought to herself, "I'm a grown up. I'm a changed woman. I'm grown." Hi, sensationalist. And it was when she was on an airplane traveling to somewhere, and she was on a window seat. And it was a red-eye flight. So she was like ready to pass out. And then there was a gentleman sitting next to her in the middle seat. What's a red-eye flight? Oh, red-eye flight is a flight that you take overnight, like your sleeping hours usually. So like after like midnight, like really late, and then you go to somewhere like through overnight. So it gives you red eyes. But I like taking those. Usually the host likes taking those when she's traveling to like East Coast or like somewhere far. Like that would take like longer than 4 to 5 hours. Because then you don't lose the travel, like you don't lose a day traveling. And then you just like and it's a little bit easier to sleep through on a plane. Because it's like your natural sleeping time. And then I just pray that by the time I wake up, we have arrived. Oh, better than pink eye flights? Yes, better than pink eye flights. Jet lag is less too. That depends on where you're traveling to, because then like sometimes you might take the red eye, land there, and then it's like their nighttime. When your body clock is telling you it's a morning now, you just slept through the night. You have a jet lag even without flying. So yeah, so it was a red-eye flight. So usually red-eye flight, they keep the plane. I mean, they usually do this to all planes, I think, but they keep the plane like dark, so that people can like sleep, and then they just turn the lights back on for things like food or just like when they're serving food and before like landing. So she was flying a red-eye to somewhere, and there was a gentleman sitting next to her, and because it's a red-eye and they are keeping the plane dark, they have all the windows closed. And then the host was like ready to pass out, so she just had her like headphones in and hoodie up, like ready to pass out. And then the gentleman next to her taps on her shoulder. Excuse me. She looks over. And he goes, "Would you mind keeping the window open?" I don't know if he gave me a reason or not. I don't remember. And then, the young lady host would have, the people pleaser young lady host would have been like, "Oh, okay, sure. I'll open the window for you." But no, not this grown-ass lady host. That day, she replied, "Yes, I do mind." sorry. And then she went back to snoozing. And it's like, I don't know why I still remember this to this day. It was such a big moment. The big girl moment for me. That I was like, damn! I'm old! This is what it feels to grow up! And be old and not care! New me! Let's go! I was so proud of myself. Only time Hana at Aura. Yep. The host officially became Karen. No, it was the gentleman that was being a Karen. And the host just put him in their place. You level up one more time. You don't like opening that window. Have you guys like it literally blinds you? It blinds you. And like red eye flight, it's all dark. Everyone's sleeping. Like they literally purposely closed all the windows. I don't know why this gentleman wanted the windows open. But I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. It's not only gonna disrupt me on this plane. Also, I don't like getting this direct sunlight right into my face when I'm flying. I just open it once in a while to like see the clouds and like take the big picture of the clouds. Or like when we're close to landing, then it's cool to see like the place I'm about to go and like you can kind of like, look at it from the sky. But like not in the middle of the flight. No one does that. Maybe little kids. So I was like, nope, not doing that. I'm sorry, sir. Next time, if you mind your own business. No. I didn't mean I was being mean or rude. That doesn't mean you're growing up. I just meant I had an opinion and I stood up for myself on what I thought was the right call to make. Was he shocked? I don't remember because I just quickly turned back and pretended like I fell asleep. Because I would have never. It was that big of a moment for me to say no. Say no to someone asking me for something. It's not a fuck you, man. Do you not know the difference between no and fuck you? I opened it once during a thunderstorm and it was so cool to see the lightning. Ooh, that could be cool. And a little bit anxiety inducing. How close were these lightning and thunderstorm? You're in the middle of it? Like you're inside of it? Can I get $100? No. Some people don't know how to say no workout, no without being rude. No workout. It was distant, but sorta. It's really cool to open the window and see leprechauns dancing on the dancing on the wing. In the thick of it. There was minor turbulence. Oh my god! And I had this one time I was flying back to Korea. The worst turbulence of my life on an airplane, and it just like, and flight to Korea from East Coast, it's like usually like I would say like 11 hours, 12 hours flight. I don't know when it started, but like whenever it started, it didn't stop. It just went on for hours. And you know, when you're riding a roller coaster, you guys, and like when it's not when it's going down, actually. I feel like it happens when the ride goes up really fast, and then like right when it's like making like it goes up really fast, and then right when it gets slower to change the direction or to go down, like your body just kind of like gets up in the air for like a split second. Like you kind of like lose a gravity. It feels like you're losing a gravity for like a split second, and like you get this like, there's like a type of chill you get in your spine when that happens. Which is a little bit different from when something just falling really fast, or like it happens like when you went up really fast and then when it stopped. Yeah, it's like a weird like a drop in your stomach feel, but also like a little chill you get in your spine. I was getting that on this plane, like every couple of minutes. The plane was shaking so hard. It was making like so much like noises, and then once in a while it would go kadong, and then you get that like chill like feeling on your spine, like your body. I don't know what was happening to the plane, honestly. Did you live? No. That's why we're all dead in here together. That was my last experience on Earth as a live person. You didn't know you're all spirits? Just kidding, I made it alive. But it was that feeling I was getting. And I've flown a few times before then. So it was like first time experiencing that. And like I was alone on the plane, like I didn't have my parents with me or anything, and I was a student. And I think at first I was just like confused, like I didn't know what was happening, and you know, like my brain was trying to cope, like, oh, it's probably not that big of a deal, you know, just a little turbulence. But then like people on the plane started like crying, and then like the lady next to me started like praying, and like everyone was like panicking, and like they weren't like making any like announcement on the plane either, like no explanation of what's going on either. So then like it was all right for like first couple of minutes, but then it started going on for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, like 40 minutes, almost an hour, and I'm like, And then because other people start panicking, like as the panic spread, so like everyone started like, oh, like every time like that kadung would happen, like you would hear people go like, oh, oh, you know, like these little noises that people make. Attention passengers, shit.
One of our engine is not working, but passengers, everybody just stay calm and everything is going to be okay. Please do not open the window. Do not check outside of the window. Have everything closed and just make sure you have your seatbelt on and you will be safe. We'll get out of here alive. Don't worry.
But everyone just started panicking, like crying, and I was like, oh my god, should I be praying too? Like, what's happening? Like, should I be? But then, it was before like planes would offer things like Wi-Fi and stuff. So it's not like I could message anybody. So I was like, oh gosh, should I be like writing my will here? Like, what am I supposed to do? And then I started feeling nauseous, because like when you get like so anxious, you feel like you're gonna like throw up. Like that's how I was feeling. But then I think I tired myself out because it just went on for hours, and they weren't like saying anything about it. So then eventually, I think I just like tired myself out and like passed out. How did the cabin personnel react? I think they were just sitting down with the seatbelt on. And just like, but that's what was driving me more crazy. It was that like they weren't saying anything. When clearly there is like something like turbulence or something going on, and like people are panicking on the plane. And like I still haven't experienced a turbulence like that. So God knows what was actually happening. I mean, it was probably just like really bad turbulence. And I know like planes can take a lot. I mean, clearly after that experience, now I know like the planes can take a lot. But like they weren't like reassuring people of anything. It was, which just like made things worse because then your imagination just run wild. Was it a Korean airline? I can't remember, but I know I know I was going to Korea, so maybe it could have been, likely it could have been, but I don't always take Korean airline to go to Korea, so I don't know. If it wasn't Korean airline, it would have been Delta. The plane was dodging missiles from the north. Well, then, I mean, it would have been cool to know that, because then I can brag about it. At least I'm a survivor. But yeah, that was like the scariest turbulence experience. But then I had like worse boats. Would you call it turbulence for boats? No, not. But like, I think I told you guys this one too. I was on a boat, I think in one of the Greek islands or something, and then that one was wild. I really thought the boat was gonna flip. But strangely enough, I didn't panic there. The waves, yeah, so it started off with like super clear, like sunny weather, and then like all of a sudden we were in the boat started shaking like crazy. And then when I looked at the window, the boat window, it was just like the wave, meaning like I just saw water, like we're inside of the water. Like that's how I think how much tilted, like it was being tilted. So it was like probably the boat was like tilting like this. And then the waves going up, you know? So when I look out the window, it was just a freaking like the wave wall. And I was like, and it would be like wave wall, and then like if I look at it again, it's just like sun. It's just like I'm like, am I supposed to be able to like see the sun in this angle? Like, right? Like I swear to God, when I left, it was right up like 9 degrees up on the sky. But then like on the boat, it'd be like the wave wall, and then it's like the sun, and I was like, what is happening on this boat right now? And then it was shaking like crazy. But the crazier part started here, where they started giving people out these paper bags. And I was like, oh, why would we need this? And then literally the moment I thought it, I start hearing bleh. And I'm not kidding, like literally everyone on the boat started throwing up. And like obviously because the boat was shaking so hard, like some people missed the freaking paper bag. And then like some people were trying to like run to the bathroom and then like they would fall and like slip. Kids start crying, like everyone started panicking in the boat, screaming, and I was just like, what is happening? But weirdly, like I didn't panic then for some reason. I just felt like it felt like I was watching a movie. Like in a slow-mo. No problem, Nomi. Bye-bye. Like, I felt like I was witnessing it as like a third person in like a slow-mo. Oh, maybe because I was listening to like a music. I think I was listening to some like random like indie band type music. With some noise canceling on. And I don't really get... Turns out I don't really get car sick or seasick. So because maybe I wasn't feeling sick and like I was accompanied by the great indie music while everyone was just like running around throwing up on this crazy storm. It was like, oh, such is life. This too shall pass. But the smell though, that was a little bit hard to, like I just had to like hold my nose. And then when I was on the HanaX boat, we also had like a crazy wave day the first couple of days, and literally everyone was so seasick. And like we couldn't, like it was like hard to like walk down the aisles. But then if you time it right, it could really boost you to move really fast to get to the other side. So for me, I was like, woo, a roller coaster. And I was like the only one, literally just walking around, like running around literally on the boat, like, yay, this is so fun. You can use a wave as a booster. It's like a surfing simulator. And I got so much done the first couple of days because like no one was like out on the public, like the meeting area, and I was like the only one there just like working. I was like, can I interview? They're like, no. Okay, let me just go brainstorm some ideas. And my poor roommate was she also got so sick. And she just like looked at me so baffled, like, how are you not affected by this at all? And I was like, I don't know. I'm surprised too. You love riding the waves? I used to do some offshore drone filming, and our ride to and from the ship is by 4 feet ferry boat. We flew over every. Like riding the waves on a boat. Gotcha. Yeah, it was pretty fun. Which is strange because I've always been like I don't like boats. I don't like cruises. I like being on land. Turns out I'm a born pirate. I wonder if it has also to do with like being able to like balance and just like riding it. Well, but then like we would also sleep on the boat and it was shaking like crazy, and that still didn't affect me. The arc predicted it. Yeah, it did. Like I wasn't fan of the idea of like cruise ships, like being maybe Titanic just like traumatized me, but just like the idea of being stuck on a boat, like giant boat with a bunch of people floating in the middle of the ocean, like I was like, I don't get it. I don't get the idea of it. Sounds too scary. Too many things that can go wrong. Whereas like planes, even if I don't like the idea, I have to like tolerate it to travel. But it's more of a transportation system versus like something like cruise where like people are going on vacation to spend time on the boat for multiple days. I was like, why? But then which is also one of the reasons why when HanaX reached out to me the first time, I actually said no because I was afraid of that idea. I was like, wait, I'm gonna go on this research boat with a bunch of strangers and be on the ocean for days? That sounds intimidating. Ironic because I think that one would have been a shorter trip because that was a shorter hackathon for like a week or something. And then they reached out again and they're like, well, this one's gonna be like 3 weeks. So I was like, you know what? YOLO. Why not? Let's do it. And then it was one of the best experiences ever. Think of that one boat where they caught the disease that no one wanted to spread to land, so they quarantined the boat and everyone was stuck a while. Oh, jeez. Yeah, like during COVID. And you can't wait to go back. You want to go back right away. Oh, going back wasn't to be on the boat. It would have been just like in Singapore. That was more because I wanted to like finish what I started and like be there for the summit that they were going to be showing the projects that we worked on. So I just wanted to be there to help, like to be able to help it. And then just be there. A man, when he gets infected with a deadly viral disease, gets the urge to walk the earth every damn time. Every damn time. Did you ever hear if they ended up using your mascot? They actually did, yeah. So they showed the film, the short film that we worked on at the summit, which was very successful and people loved it. Mark, who is the CEO of HanaX, loved the character. That they actually ended up starting the whole summit with the short film that we worked on to like kick it off, which was really cool. And then they just had it playing on a giant screen on loop on the side. And then we also created a couple of other interactive experience where people could like track their body using the web, not webcam. We had a really nice tracker that people can like stand in front of to be able to track the character. So that was really cool. And then after that, I've actually collaborated with HanaX to update that mascot that we made, and currently it's actually being on an exhibition in a science museum in Singapore, which is also very cool. So that's what I was a little bit busy with earlier in the year. Yeah, very cool. Oh, and then I think they're gonna be doing this like really big contest for they're doing like a little, not little, they're doing a big contest slash challenge for like the HanaX Ocean Education Impact Challenge. And I am going to be one of the judges, which I'm very honored to be participating and helping out. And I think, I mean, would anyone be interested in learning more about the challenge? Will it be streamed here then? No. It's not. No. It's not like my content thing. It's what it's and I don't think the judging process will be like public.
The biggest problem that we
So yeah, basically, team of like two to five people. It can be, I think, any numbers, but that's kind of what they're aiming for. And for people to share ideas around, like their ideas or projects around like ocean science, exploration, and like education experiences for oceans. And it's mostly to share concepts and like maybe like light prototypes to basically like pitch your ideas and concepts on what your team wants to do and like how you'd approach it. So it can be things like you can make games or simulations or any sort of like interactive exhibits or immersive worlds and virtual environments. I mean, even like Minecraft stuff that some of you guys worked on, I feel like could definitely be utilized for something like this. But basically, any sort of like projects or experiences that could help people to learn more about the ocean and ocean science and exploration is what they're looking for. And then I believe the winners will be able to onboard on the Ocean Explorer, just like similar to basically what I did with other people on the hackathon, and kind of like get to work on those projects. So if anybody's interested. I'll post it on Discord. Can't even draw stick figures. It doesn't have to be actually about drawing, but really more about like what experiences that you could create to help people learn more about ocean, which can be really through anything. Which is why, like, one of the reasons why they really loved the Minecraft stuff that we did, and like they actually ended up using the Minecraft build of the ship that you guys, Hubler made. It's things like that where like when you can bring out like something that could feel intimidating, like ocean science, like that feels so intimidating and like too grand or too difficult. Like it can feel like something that feels very far and detached from like your normal day-to-day things or your interests. So what are things you could be doing to get people be more familiarized with these things? And it doesn't have to be like learning everything about the ocean, but like even just like being able to catch people's interest and like breaking that wall down a little bit. Like what were some of the things like you could be doing to do that? Or if there are a lot of like cool discoveries and like science research that's been done on the boat, like what are things that we could be doing to share that knowledge, but in a way that's like easy for people to digest, or in a way that's like memorable for people, or in a way that could create action for people to follow up on or do something. So it can really be anything. My nephew calls the weird kid in class a Discord mod. Huh? So Hubler could have won the contest? You could. I mean, you can like reuse that boat build, and then you would have to, I think, pitch a little bit more around like, I mean, here's a prototype, but then like your idea around like how, since it's Minecraft, like how you get kids involved in learning more about HanaX and Ocean Explorer using Minecraft, and like here's a prototype of what I build. Like you could definitely do that. I'll think about the notice. Yeah. Let's just give it a try. If this is your area of an interest. Anyways, that was a long yapping. So yesterday I played a game called Let's Build a Dungeon, which was made by one of the friends I met on Ocean Explorer, named James, and turns out he said it's like a 30 people studio. So I was like, okay, because I was like, there's no way you're doing this alone. Like, otherwise, like, are you sleeping? Are you drinking? Are you eating? So they're like pretty like medium size like the studio, and you know they work on multiple games, and this is one of them. And how many of you were here when I played the game yesterday? Type 1 in the chat if you have, and 2 in the chat if you didn't experience it yesterday. Kinda, you fell asleep. 1 1 1 2 1 1. Okay. Is full game out now? Yesterday game said demo was override. Yeah. Fell asleep early. I was there, but doesn't mean I was lucid. Kinda. Okay. So okay, a lot of you were there. Okay. 3, I wasn't paying attention. Okay. So, it was pretty late, which is why I stopped towards the end, because basically what we did in the game, for people who weren't there, let's see if I can explain this game. the inception of the concepts. So in the game, the player, you, is, well, at least in the campaign version, the story mode we played, you are building, you're a developer who is making this multiplayer dungeon game. So as a developer, we could basically design the experience. Like, we were like making the map of the game, and like we're designing different encounters and interactivities that our players can run into. And then as the game's rating went up, that's how we progressed in the game. And then towards the end, when I was like, okay, I think maybe like I will save around here and like leave, because it was getting really late, and I wanted to make sure, you know, like the EU echoes that probably have fallen asleep can also experience the game too. And all of a sudden it was like, we get a call from our investor of the game, and he's like, oh, how's the game going? How is the review? Why don't you try playing it yourself and see how good it is? And I was like, wait, what? And then the entire game that we were designing and like creating the map of, all of a sudden I was like inside of it, and I could actually play the freaking game. And then chat could join it because I could connect it to Twitch. And that was like one of my little like wow moments, because I didn't think I would actually be able to play these like dungeons and all the maps that I was making, and like be able to like fight these monsters. So I was like, this is so cool. But since it's late, like let's pause here, and then we can also play this with like rest of the echoes tomorrow. But then, because it was a demo, all of a sudden, the investor, his name was Richard, the investor calls me and he's like, well, you know, we're gonna have to launch the game soon, and like you're running out of your budget, and we're gonna have to nuke the server basically. So now go into the game and kill everybody. And I was like, what? Can I pause this? Can I save this so I can actually play the game I made with chat tomorrow? But then it wouldn't let me. Just the story just kept progressing, and then it was like forcing me to place all the monsters in the map to kill everyone, and then it nuked the server and everybody died. And that's how the demo ended. But it seemed like maybe the saving point would let me go back to the moment where I I get to play the game, so I wanted to check if we can do that today. And then there were a couple of other modes in the game too, where there was like a multiplayer mode, and then a couple other things that I didn't check out yesterday. So I figured we can just do that today and just fuck around and find out. James did also send me like a playtest, like newer playtest version that's supposed to have a lot more content on it, but that will mean that I would have to probably play the campaign again. So we'll see. Let's just check out the demo version and see what we can do on there. And then if you want to poke around more, then we can try the play test version. So when is the game gonna be released? He didn't say. But I think when the game ended yesterday, it said they were aiming for like December, sometime 2026, and then he was. Actually, I don't know if I'm not gonna say anything. Alright, so this is the demo version right now. But everyone, please, link to this. Demo. Share. How do I get the link to the... Oh, that's because I'm in library. If you haven't yet, add this game to your waitlist, so that you will get notified when it does come out, and then you can tell me when it does come out, because I am a very forgetful person, and also so that you can play as well. But demo's already out, so if you want to try the demo version, you can do that as well. It's really cool. I really like the idea of like starting out, you're building a game for people, but then you actually get to be in it and like play it, and it seems like there's so much more you're going to be able to do, so super cool concept. So let's try going. Oh, actually, before I go there, let me connect to Twitch so you guys can yap in the game. And then he said that there's like more I should be able to do with you guys. Viewers can vote for your hero's journey. Viewer can vote for unlocks. Viewers can vote for conversation options. Vote in terms of conversation priority. Viewers can spawn into your world. Maximum amount of chat heroes allowed 0. Notify when viewer joins, dies. Streamer can start a war. Oh yeah, this is what he was talking about. The streamer has the power to start an all-out battle between viewers. I don't know how to trigger that. He said like there's a lot more I should be able to do with Twitch integration. Like trying to read what he said to me. There are things you can just start by pressing a button. Everyone votes for their team of random shit like donuts and bagels. What? And then you guys fight? Maybe that would have happened inside of in the game if we were playing it. You can also build your own games around Twitch. So like edit the rules and commands and stuff. It's all a little behind schedule at the moment though. Okay, so that's not there. But Twitch there's a Twitch editor, so you can enter custom commands like Hana Scream, and then when people type it, something silly can happen. So you can hide secret commands in the chat each week. I don't really know what that means. Anyways. Let's just do it this way. Hopefully, please let me go back to playing the game. Everybody pray. Go live on Steam? Nah. I'm live right here. Okay. So... Steam demo is coming to an end. When are we launching? Oh, see if the chat integration worked. Type 1 in the chat. Yeah, they already have 180,000 wishlist beginning June. Yeah, crazy. It's a really, really fun concept, and like it's made so well. So join that wishlist, everybody. And like, this is like literally like a product of passion. And you can feel it when you play it, but like when I met James, he's an awesome dude. Super smart, super awesome, and he's also like very artsy, and like he makes music too. And when I asked him, because this is like a lot of work too, right? And when I asked him yesterday, like dude, this must be like so many hours, and like it's the building. This must be crazy. And like to work with like a team of like 30 people, that might sound nice as like, oh, like he has a lot of people like working together, but also like that means you have to. There's a challenge that comes with having more people to work on these type of like creative projects together, where like you have to share like a very clear vision, like communicate, and then like, you know, manage through all of that stuff. Like, so, you know, this is a work of blood, sweat, and tear. I can feel it. And when I asked him, like, this is crazy, like, why did you make this game? Like, what inspires you to do it? Like, what motivates you to do it? His answer was, I don't know, I just really want this game to exist. I love that. I love that. So, yeah. Everybody. No, I can't go. World editor. Is this the point where I have to kill everybody? No, man. I can't play it. But you could type !hero right now.
My goodness! I am dead? They dead to kill me? Release the monsters! This server will go down in glorious, unbridled chaos. Let no one survive.
Vengeance summary. Kill every player. Eradicate every player on the server to avenge me. Unleash untold terror and burn this world to the ground. I don't want to. I don't want to. I can't pause this either. You guys can come in and I have to murder you all. Look at this pretty game I made, y'all. Why is he doing this to me? Oh man. Okay, so I guess I can't play. Man! James! Let me play the game I made! So sad! So sad I just skipped it. I wanted to play with you guys who fell asleep. Let's see. Let's check out the other modes though. I was curious what multiplayer... Oh, I can't. So multiplayer would be then like doing what I was doing but with more people. So you're literally... Wait, so just build creative mode dungeoneering. So you can make... You can build games with other people and then you can play it. Ooh, that's fun. That's basic. That's like Minecraft, but a little more advanced in terms of like the game aspect of it. So it's the difference between just build and creative mode. Just build is build a world without building a company, and then creative mode is create the rules, build whatever you want. Build rules. Okay, let's check it out. Mod. Play the tutorial, yeah. Creative mode. Have you ever wanted to tell your own story or build your own game? Creative mode is for just that. Ooh. So like maybe do you guys remember for EchoFest? What did you guys name? What did you name the game? What's it called? No, not Bonanza. Shoot, I can't remember the game name they did, but like they made a pixel game with like number 2 and Hana's story. Basically, I think something like this game will allow you to create games like that. Without having to have like a game building knowledge. Game dev knowledge. Yeah, the one with the bun. Yeah, the pixel game. Did Niche help with the art for that? If I remember correctly? Super cool. Oh, well, let's see if this is what I think it is, or what, and if it will let us do that. Create a world full of quests, stories, action ready for you or anyone else to play. Build alone together or together with friends. Yeah, you can't even like build it with your friends. Create and share new assets or download them for the community. Wait for official updates. that add new gameplay features. Okay. In creative mode, everything is unlocked and waiting for you. However, we recommend getting your hands dirty in the single player mode first, and it will teach you. Hi, edgy wedgies. I can't with some of your usernames. Hi, edgy wedgies. Welcome to my stream. However, we recommend getting your hands dirty in the single player mode first, as it will teach you how to use many components of the game. If you are stuck, head online. There are many tutorials, both official and unofficial, that will help you make whatever your imagination desires. Roberta. Hi there, I'm Roberta. I am going to help you get started with this creative mode demo, okay? Demo will lead you through the steps of making a playable quest to testing it and then watching AI players bring your world to life. You're free to explore, but creative mode lets you build full RPGs and action games, so it's probably a good idea to give you some guidance at the start. I have given Clippy a checklist. Just click on him in the taskbar and he can help you out. Can you click him now? Oh, Clippy. Build an island. To create an island, click on the terraforming tool and drag out the island. Well, Clippy, not everyone likes talking to computer. Okay. Terraforming and then drag out an island. Oh, look at that. Create a kill quest. Oh, I can randomize. Oh, auto it. Oh, the shape. Nice. I was trying to find one that looked like you guys. Ah! Confirm. Ooh, we made an island! Could make some interesting maps if you can draw it. Yeah, for sure. Create a kill quest. Quest tree. Oh, custom NPCs has conversation in game. Keywords. Ooh, so you can like really go crazy with this. You can start with talking to Jess. Oh, wow. Allow get quests directly. It can feel I think it could feel a little bit overwhelming for people that maybe if they didn't, it probably makes sense that they were recommending to try the campaign and the normal build first. Yeah, like it's great because like they built the game builder inside of the game, and then you can, but then there's an aspect of game where you're trying to make your game to be good, to get good ratings from people, But then you can also play that game yourself, and then they made it multiplayer so you can do that with your friends. It's crazy. There's like so many layers to this game. Auto accept, return to quest giver to complete. Yeah, so okay. Logged in demo, kill. What are other types? Scan, inventory, craft, okay. Custom text, display name. What quest should we actually? What quest should we make? I don't know what this means. Keywords? Small, large. Oh, large people. Then add a quest. Undefined. Object to kill. Kill the turkey. I have one target. Oh, add target. Do we have a night terror turkey looking mud splitter? Let's pick the mud spore. Confirm. And then you can add more quests following to that. Okay. For now. And then undefined. Save and close. Unlock criteria. So we made a quest. Shouldn't write any lore for the turkey killing quest. Wait, what was your first question? My bad. That was a mud sploder, not a turkey. This time it's a real turkey. Oh. Okay. And add the quest giver. Return to the world editor. Select the quest giver and build them in the world. Yeah, so now we can go in it. And then we can place this quest we made. Then... Oh, I made a big map. Did that. And then we have to make the target in here. The poop poop. Poop poop. Create a spawn point for the players to spawn now. So they can spawn here. Ah. Why is it not in a straight line? And we can add testers now. Now testers getting the quest and they go kill the turkey. Yay! Now, if you go and write some dialogue for the quest, you can start telling a story. Oh yeah, you guys can come in here. If you type exclamation mark hero, Cinder just did the quest to kill the turkey. Write some dialogue. Okay. So write the story and you can try testing yourself after that. Oh, testing myself. New quest completed by Double B. Go to the workbench and open the conversation editor. Workbench and conversation editor? No, that's a build browser. Is this the workbench? Oh, convert. No? This one. And open the editor. Missing 2 quest conversations. Intro conversation, quest conversation. Oh, wow. Okay, since Jorm was complaining about not writing the lore, so I've been getting this horrible night terror. I don't know whose dream it is, but if we don't kill it soon, we'll start to take over this, or take over everyone's dream. Can you help us? And that will be read by the NPC. Player line. Oh, and then you can have all alternative dialogue options. Players, choice, add players. Require player to pick between them. Link. Comment option to any other existing line. Oh, so fancy. Writing in this game really fell off since the last update. Shut the fuck up, Hewen. You can't write reviews for my game yet. Yes. Leave it to me. Edit rewards. Oh, and then what you can get from it? Give knowledge. Knowledge type. What is knowledge? Knowledge lets you create branching conversations based on previous choices, discoveries, or interactions. Trader, stranger, friend. You can teach the player things. Oh my god. James is crazy. Copium, you can teach player things. To teach a word, click this, type the word they will learn here. Knowledge can unlock new conversation options. Oh, this is so cool. Temporary. Key. Turkey. Select the reward that will be assigned when this dialogue line is processed. You can add many rewards. Okay. Wait, did I add it? Oh, it worked. Okay. Preview. Oh, so it will look like that when they talk to him and then you can end it. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. So now I think I leave. No, save and exit. Oh. Okay. Without saving. No need to talk. Priority, random conversations. So there's a quest for this character that is missing its dialogue. The player can walk up to the character and interact. First dialogue for a new quest. Oh, so this was just this was a like starting combo. This really should have been the one I typed earlier then. I'm just gonna go get him, tiger. Just for now. What is that? Oh, quest. What did it say? Quest during. Don't need. Quest end. My hero. Turkey is gone. Thank you so much. Or turkey is gone. That for now. Save. What do we have to use to kill the turkey? Was it light? 1 out of 10 for creativity. Rude. I'm just trying to get through this, okay? Order priority conversations. Okay. Now what? I did it. Beat your own quest. So return to the world editor to play your game. Oh. So now, play test. Ooh, was there this button when... Oh. Okay, so now I'm in the game. Look, I can play it, and you guys can come in. So now there's a dialogue we wrote. I've been getting this horrible night terror. I don't know whose dream this is, but if you don't kill it soon, it will start to take over everyone's dream. Can you help us? I can click on yes, leave it to me. Did I get the quest? Yeah, I got the quest now, so I think I have to go kill this poop turkey. No, stop killing it. I have to kill it. Left click. You guys. Stop spawn camping. Mine! Mine! Did it work? Ooh. to my player inventory. Did I kill it? Go get him, Tiger. Oh, I didn't kill it yet. Oh, I didn't have. I just got the quest. It looks like okay. Pa, pa. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yay! I finished my quest. My hero, Turkey's gone for now. Dot dot dot. End the conversation. Complete. We did it. Okay, now how do I get out of it? Go back to work. Yeah. Oh, you played it. I did. Eventually, you can edit combos, weapons, status effects, spawn waves, and well, pretty much everything you might need in order to make a game. That's crazy. You can basically make like a Pixar game in here. I don't know if they'll let you like upload assets, but oh, draw a character. Okay, let's go. Workbench and open a character creator. Why am I so short? Damn. Unique name or echoes. Okay. Fill. Where's the color? Oh. Oh, here. Cancelled. Shush. Wow, so you can draw your characters too. Basically. This is a like full-on game maker. So cool. Ah. Does this mean we can add game dev to our resume? I mean you could. I don't know about game dev. You could add game maker. It probably hurt my resume. create a portrait? Wow. And they give you a lot of the assets. Why is it radioactive? You didn't know you guys were radioactive? Radioactive! Didn't save. It did. Oh, you can preview it. It's a little echo. Beep 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 beep. Oh, jeez. Portrait and a character. You can place them as an NPC in the world and write some conversations for them. You can also set your new character to be the way players look. Oh! Let's give it a try. Set player appearance. Oh my god.
We're radioactive, and here I thought people were telling me I was glowing as a compliment.
Does that work? I think it did. Okay, you can look however you want. So we barely scratched the surface. But you can already create a character which can become a hero in your game. You also wrote some dialogue, blah blah blah. Yay, yay, yay. So now if I go here, when you guys come in, try exclamation mark hero. You should look like echoes I just made. Wait. No, you don't. Look like a banana. Or did that mean I will look like that? No. Oh, I can see your characters. It didn't work though. Player editor, was it? Or is it cause yeah, character appearance. Spawn. And then I selected it to look like this. Oh, is it cause I'm in a demo? It looks like it's selected though. Can set local voice character in this game, blah blah blah. But it doesn't seem to change here. Ah! Don't stop being a naked. It comes with like so many options. Pre-made options too, which is cool. What happens when I click on the plus on the right? Which one? When playing the game, it will look like this. Oh. This one? It's another character appearance node. I don't know. I don't know about this part. Maybe because it's demo. Or a bug, who knows? Well, I feel like it should change here, but it's not changing and I can't click on these. It's gonna make me open the playtest version. Yeah, and then if you guys enter, yeah, it's not working. Why do you look like this though? I don't recall seeing. It was supposed to be added as. Oh, maybe there's something separate, like separate skin for Twitch users. Because I'm being added as a human adventurer, but you guys look different. Little. Yeah, it's like look for testers. Okay. Alright. It's okay. And is that basically the end of the tutorial? Let me go people real quick, chat.
Beep boop.
What happened to you guys? You disappeared? Heat maps. Inspect character, add tester, progression, terraform, build, and then like you can basically also make the map. I don't know what this cost even does.
HanaX spot.
Hey, Tyler! Thank you so much! Hi, hi, how are you? And then... So that was the creative mode. Let's just build then. Oh, so this... So probably this will just have all the... like, pre-made quests. Build structures and quests, encounters to increase your rating. Use your rating to unlock new content. Keep on building to unlock everything and build a gigantic world. Yeah, so this would be basically like what I was playing yesterday. But and okay. So this you're basically just trying to get your ratings up, but without following the campaign. Your rating is high enough to start the next vote. Oh, vote. Type 1 to vote 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's for you, chat. Oh, one person's vote counted. I don't know if there's a way to change the timer behavior. Overwhelming victory. Okay, you guys voted for the kill quest? Of course. Okay, so we unlocked So now we have the... Okay, so let's build is more like... It's like the campaign, basically, right? But without like the story. So you're just like getting your... You're trying to get your game's rating up, and then as you do, you get to unlock... Ooh, vote for more quests to unlock, chat. You just picked what looked cool. That's fine. That's usually how I pick things. Discovery quest. Oh, I get a vote too? Cool. So now we got 2 things. And then you guys can come in here too. Oh, but I can't play this yet, it seems. So if I place... the quest giver... So wanderer. Now no, don't. Now you're gonna complain that I don't. You don't have the thing to kill yet. You're gonna bring my rating down. Okay. That's everything. So on the vote. Oh, upgrade. Vote for your next unlock. Overworld floor limits. Kill quests unlock overworld assets. Destructions. Chat! Vote for number 5! Distractions! Oh, I can vote too. Tied! Okay, now I can give you destructions. More votes? Gee. Influencer stream? I don't know what that means. Want to vote? 1! What happens when I click end vote now? Oh. Overwhelming victory? Who's voting against me? JGC and Northstar. Live now. Cozy Gamer, 17 watching. Wait, what? What is this? Is that supposed to be the streamer over there? I'll take. Who asked? It's a PNG tuber. I watch their stuff all the time. You do? I'm not sure what that feature was. It was cool. The next vote. Oh, I gotta bring rating up one more. Storage limit reached. Your server has run out of space for this type of map. You need to open the vote panel and cast your vote to increase your floor limit. Oh, okay. So you're gonna have to vote for floor limit next time for me to be able to expand the level. You have too much power. Unlocked. I think that's this one, number 1. A pipeline influx wants to live stream your game, they will result in an influx of new players. So when you do influencer stream, I guess you get more players, which can then boost your rating up if your game's good. Overwhelming victory! Thank you, thank you. So I should be able to now expand. My map. Whee! Ah! There you go. And then structures. Oh, I need more items. Sludge groom. Okay, next vote, I think we're gonna need to add I'll give you skeleton. Yay! Unlock this, unlock buildings. Vote for 5. You wanna be creative enough for this game? Then you can play the campaign. Or this mode, the one I'm playing right now, this doesn't really require you to be like super creative. Your goal is really just to up the game's rating. Let's see what building we got. New stone shop teleporter. Wait, that's boring. Did I get any proper building? No. Sad. Oh, it's sweet in the town. Build a real money auction house. patch. Come on, Echoes. I gave you the roads. You can walk on it. I think what I'm curious about is if I'm guessing they will let you do this, but like if you did make a game, like would you be able to let other people play it? Somehow? Apart from like the multiplayer mode? So you're asking for a second multiplayer mode? I don't know. Players as an in game or like players of the game. Like after like if you use a creative mode to make a game, or like even this build mode, and like you made some I guess build mode, then but then like if someone created their own map and like a game, and like they went as far as to using the creative mode to like custom make everything, like some way for them to like share the game with other people, you know? Like I don't know, it could be like Steam workshops, you know how like we were downloading those maps that people made? That's more like downloading assets though, like, but or like way to somehow like export it or like package it or give people codes. But I'm guessing they would have thought through that. Otherwise, all right, more unlocks. More people need to be exposed to the Turkey Quest. This is a generational gaming experience. Exactly. It's crazy though, chat. That means we can multiplayer create a game together. Although I don't know how many multiplayers they allow. You unlocked what? Lagoon Cave? Okay. Oh, storage limit. Would you? Cave. Ta-da! Just what I wanted. The dungeon gate. And oh yeah, and then I can probably go in the dungeon. And was it telling me to leave? Expend it. So dark. Ah. Ah. Mossy bricks. Oh no, it's not connected. There we go. Floors and I think some parts aren't connected correctly. I know, I know. Why aren't you going this way? Is it blocked? We're too fast. No. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Some are going this way now. Vote now. Upgrade. Horse armor. Lock over land and primary revenue. Discovery quest. What are you voting for? World, yeah, world assets good. Tide. More assets, the better. Oh, another unlock. Do we have a horse to put armor on? I'm not sure. Battle pass. What is that? Add a battle pass to your game so dedicated players can spend even more money. Use the power to FOMO. Use the power of FOMO to boost your profits. What is a battle pass? It's a scam? Oh. Oh, I can build houses now. Bloop. Oh man. Chat. I can sink so many hours in this game. I'm like playing it like super lightweight right now. Like just kind of like, you guys remember the word I said, the 찡먹? Just basically like I'm just like poking at it right now. Steps on water. What? Decoration set, kill quest. Give me a quest. Let's do another quest. Or decoration set. Either is fine. I think we have 2 votes, so we can probably do another one. And what now? Explain a little about what you're doing. So basically, when you're playing the campaign mode, or like right now, what we're doing is we're playing as the game dev. So we're making this game, and you see the rating on the left top here, 6.4. This is basically the main objective. So this is the rating that these players are leaving for how good this game is. And then if I click into it, you can see like what's contributing to make up your points for the rating. So like how unique the different, like how the variety of different things that are on the map and interactions that people can have, like things like paths and how much the lands are being covered instead of being like empty, and like variety of the items, like things people can do. So based on that, you get the rating. And then as I'm reaching the rating, each of the rating goalposts, that's when I get to unlock these, that like new items or quests, like things I can add to the game to basically improve the game even more. But I thought you were trying to give me the decoration. Oh wait, we don't have decorations this time. Okay. You gave me quests. You gave me 2 quests. So now then I can go ahead and place these quests I unlocked. So it's like farm a house and put it here. And then I can place the quest giver. So this is what you guys unlocked just now. The quest giver here. I don't know what quest it is. Was it a kill quest? What do you do, my guy? Someone bought the battle pass, yes. I don't know. What that quest? Am I supposed to place anything else? What do you do? Why can't I select you? Oh, NPC here. This little farmer house. Oh, you're not. It's just an NPC? I mean, it looks like people are getting quests from it. And then, like, if I don't place... I mean, I can pause the time. But, like, yesterday, I was, like, placing the quests, but then I forgot to place, like, rewards or, like, what they were supposed to kill or, like, discover. And then people start leaving, like, bad reviews. And they were very mean reviews. Sad. Which is why I'm trying to be like... That dude I just placed... If it was a quest, I feel like I need to be... This is younger, which means... Yes, I know. Oh. Oh. Place you. And all this is random because you haven't made anything yourself, is that right? All of this is random? I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that. Like the quests and stuff, like the buildings. So the new quest that I'm placing on the map now, it's like pre-made quests. So it has its own like lores and like stories and like what people have to go, what players have to go do. And then the cool part of it was, at first I thought, oh, it's just like a made up quest, right? And then as a game dev perspective, you're just trying to place like, you know, like nice progression for different classes or variety of different type of quests and stuff. Because there were like exploration quests and then like kill quests, and like cooking quests. Like there are different type of stuff. So you're just like placing different things to get your ratings up, and then towards the end of it, you can actually play those quests yourself. Which was a part I wasn't expecting, and that's when I was like, what? I can actually play all these games that I've been placing in here? Yeah, so they were real quests that you can actually go do. Just build demo time up. You have been playing for 14 days. What? I haven't played it for 14 days? This demo has ended. The full game you can play forever across many biomes and dungeons with thousands of assets and characters. I don't play for 14 days? Lies. And it looks like multiplayer is still not there yet. But super cool game. Everybody add it in your wish list to get updates. I can definitely see you guys having a lot of fun with it. I could sink so many hours in this.
It's been 84 years.
So basically, this map right here, I made it yesterday through doing a playtest. I wish it would let me. Barya potato, because I picked it. Oh, I guess you can't. Can you spam votes? Oh, you can't. Oh, well, you told us early 2023. So this here, this is a game. Oh, this is a game I made. Whoa, how did I get here? This is where you put your employees to work making stuff. Oh, you can hire employees too. We didn't see this yesterday. I don't know how I got here. I think I was clicking. I pressed number 1, 2, 3. Where I was like clicking these. Break it. Ah, review. Disappointment. So basically, from the through playing through the campaign, this is like the game I ended up making. And then there are like there's a lot of different quests that people can do with like NPCs. Like they're going into this house, and there are like dungeons people can go in to kill monsters. Unfortunately, we can't play it. So that's what you'd normally be doing in this game. Can you make a new one? What do you mean? I mean, that's what we've been doing. A new game? Yes. I mean, yeah, probably. Can you make the one players actually like? Hey now. Hey, 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 hey. Hey now. I don't know what dungeoneering is. Okay, explore worlds. Oh, here! Explore worlds created by other players. Duh. It's right there. There you go. Question answered. Question answered. It's quite extensive for a demo. Yeah, I think they already have a lot of stuff built. Do you want me to poke around the playtest version a little bit? Do you guys want to see it? Do you want to see it? Actually, is he awake? And players enter my world expecting a dungeon RPG, and instead it's a monster girl dating sim. Okay, so we are online. So now I'm in a playtest version. Let me update. Ah! My only pet peeve is this moving background. I don't know why. It makes me feel really dizzy if I stare at it for just like too long. Resolution. Oh no. Oh my god. I can't. I can't focus. Help! Okay, so play campaign. Should I check out multiplayer? Oh, it's still multiplayer has been disabled for this now. Damn it. Oh, we can check out. We can check out. Oh, you can and then install it. Nice. Cat Souls like MMO. What? That's James. Oh, repair. No games are installed. I guess I'm not supposed to play that. They have multiple branches of this, so probably my version is missing. But it's so cool to see what it's gonna look like, and then you can like heart it, recommend. It's like a full community. I wouldn't call it a marketplace, but you get what I mean. And then oh, did I crash it? I crashed it. Hehehehe. Why is the unstable alpha so unstable? Smudge. Oh wait, let's see if the... It's Richard. If this bug is still here. Okay. So yesterday I was running into a playtest versions bug where when I try to auth Twitch through it, it was opening like a new tab every 5 seconds. I was like, ah, virus attack. But looks like that's gone, which is good. Mod online. Oh my god, this background. Is it just me? I don't know why it drives me crazy. Oh, crashed. Okay. Well, let's not touch this version, but we still got to see the cool community game share thing. James said he was gonna put together like a streamer playtest version for me later. Let's see if there are more things unlocked in here. Mostly like same idea. Recipe editor. Oh, quest tree. Conversation. Very cool. Recipe editor, not crafting. Yep. Cool. Very exciting game. I really look forward to it coming out. Looks like there's gonna be a lot you can do with it. Yep. It's really cool that passion games like these can still exist. Quite impressive that they can do it with such a big team. Yeah. But yeah, James said we can do like a little collab stream together, so he himself can like walk us through the game and like show us maybe like he can put together a more stable playtest version. I can poke around on stream to show you guys the game, and like you guys can ask him all the questions you have. But I think since we already like played and like poked around the game a bit, it might be cool to do something like that when it's a little bit maybe closer to their launch. When is your planned launch date? So that maybe then I can show you guys like more content of the game as it gets closer to the launch date. That'd be cool. Very, very cool. And then, I don't know if you guys want, this is their Discord server. Where I think they share more updates and like patch notes, announcements, and all that. If they wait too long, they will end up in the GTA 6 release window. They were joking about that in the campaign, actually. Which I felt like, I'm pretty sure they were humoring themselves a little bit in those dialogues. I guess with a game like this, you could go full support and create a whole community event around the launch for something like that. Yeah. And then I think even after the game launches, I feel like I can definitely think of some fun ideas we can do together. I'm gonna ask also how many people can play the multiplayer together. Mehehehe. Right up my alley. Very fun. But now I understand why he was struggling so much to explain the game in one word. It's just like me. I mean, a lot of people that were at the hackathon basically they were like, yeah, everybody do a little intro of like what you do, and and everybody had to do like a full-on presentation to explain. Here's what I do. Also, I do this as a side hobby, and then I also make this crazy thing as, you know, just for fun. It's like, wait, so what? It was just like full of people you couldn't define by just using one word. He's gonna force us to make games for her to play. Psh. Force you? You guys love making stuff for me to play. I don't even wanna. I just want... A lot of times even Minecraft, I was like, I just want you to build cool things for me to look at. Don't worry about the inside. Guys, just make the exterior look cool so I can just look at it and go, wow, that looks great. And then you guys build like a full-blown freaking Minecraft game inside of it. And I'm like, I didn't ask for this. I said to worry about exterior only. I zoned out there for a second. I think maybe that's a sign for me to go take a break. Perhaps. The host was also in the middle of writing a song, and I think there's part of my brain that's like, I want to get back to it before I lose. Before I lose the inspo. Aren't we your muse? You are my muse. What is that song? I can never leave. It's some emo song. I can't remember. You were my muse, and it knew you could never love me. I can never leave. I don't know. I can't remember. Does it say Muse? Someone say Muse? I love Muse. Well, it was a lyric of a song, not actual Muse. Can you share a line from your song? No. Is the line. In Sweden, we have mooses instead. What? I don't understand your brains. I really don't. But I think every day I just get more and more confirmed on my theory that dead jokes are really just it's just a man joke. You just grow up older and become dead and unleash all of these cheesy puns that you've been just hiding away from the world because you didn't want to get judged. And then you become a dad and you make your little mini-me's. You feel comfortable enough that they don't have any power but to laugh and suffer through your jokes, that you just unleash all of these dad jokes, and then they're called dad jokes because all the kids are the one that has to suffer through it. But in reality, it's just how you are. I am looking for Think I'm drowning, asphyxiated. I wanna break this spell, that's what you created. You're something beautiful, a contradiction. I want. I can't tell. Did I come in at the wrong time? That beep 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 is confusing me. There he is. Maybe I did it right. Redo. I think I'm drowning, asphyxiated. I wanna break this spell that you created. Something beautiful, a contradiction. I wanna play the game, I want the fiction. You will be the death of me. Yeah, you will be the death of me. Bury it, I won't let you bury it. I won't let you smother it. I won't let you murder it. Our time is running out. Our time is running out. Can't push it underground. You can't stop screaming out. Wanted freedom, bound and restricted. Try to give you up, but I'm addicted. Now that you know I'm trapped, sense of elation. You never dream of breaking this fixation. You will the life out of me. Bury it. I won't let you bury it. I won't let you smother it. I won't let you murder it. Our time is running out. Our time is running out. Can't push it underground. You can't stop it screaming out. Did it come to this? Ooh, 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 yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, 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 yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, 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 yeah, 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 yeah. There. There. Bury it. I won't let you bury it. I won't let you smother it. I won't let you murder it. Our time is running out. Our time is running out. We can't push it underground. We can't stop it screaming out. How did it come to this? Ooh, 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 yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, 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 yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, 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 yeah, 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 yeah. Thanks everyone for coming to my stream today. I hope you all have an amazing rest of the week, and I will see you guys on Friday. I hope you guys had a good time. I'll miss you all. Just kidding. I won't. Maybe I will. Maybe just a little. Who knows? Don't miss me too much. Good day, everybody. Annyeong. Stay cool. Stay hydrated. Misery, let's take it from the top. She got him by the mouth. I waited a long month, got it free. I told him I couldn't lie, he was the only one for me. 2 weeks and I caught on fire. She got a lot from me with the biggest smile. Whoa, I never meant to brag, but I got it where I want it now. Why was it never my intention to brag? Steal it all away from you now. But God, it feels so good, 'cause I got it where I want it now. And if you could, and you know you would, 'cause God, it just feels so. Where'd I raid you? I'm sorry, honey. Look this way, just like you. I'm gonna raid you to one of my favorite musician. Meant to break, but I got it where I want it now. Well, it was never my intention to break. Still all away from you now. God, does it feel so good? 'Cause I got it where I want it now. And if you could, then you know you would. 'Cause God, it just feels so. It just feels so good. I watched as wildest dreams come true. Not one of them involving you. I watched the wildest dreams come true. Not one of them involving. Headbang! Whoa, I never meant to brag, but I got it where I want it now. Whoa, I never meant to brag, but I got it where I want it now. Whoa, it was never my intention to brag. Steal it all away from you now. But God, does it feel so good? Bye, everybody. 'Cause God, it just feels so.